Hey, what up, everyone? My name is Glitchroon. You can just call me Rune. Today we're gonna be not playing. We're gonna be doing some game development. Thank you for the subscription. I really do appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh my god, I can't talk today. It's bad, especially for game development. But yeah, welcome in. We are going to let me put on some background music so it's not so dead. Here we go. So we are going to do some game development today. I don't really have a plan. I want to be honest. I really wanted to make more of a plan. You might have seen my posts about like what game I want to make. So we've sort of settled on an RPG. So I think my current plan is I'm gonna try to start up an RPG. This is a completely fresh project, as you can see. So we're gonna see how far we can get. Jace is here. You might hear him bark in a second when I let my hand off of his head. Jace, don't bark. Nope. There it is. No, Jace. See you trying to bark. There it is. You smell? That's rude. Jace is here. He's arguing with me. We're fighting. Get out of here, Jace. He is sticking around. That's awesome. That's great. You voted for RPG. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make an RPG. Probably stick to 3D for right now, since that's what I know how to do mainly. We're gonna try to get a basic movement system in at least. So that's what we're gonna start with today, because that's probably the easiest. Yeah, and I could show you guys how to actually create games and maybe some basic code. We'll see how far we can get. Man, I sneezed and Jace is back at barking at me. Okay, thanks for stopping by. God damn it, Jace, stop it. I don't know why Jace is being so barky today. Okay, sounds good. You ordered Dairy Queen. That sounds good. What'd you get at Dairy Queen? Okay, so when I'm looking at a fresh new... Yeah, Doggo does want attention. Don't worry, he's gone. He only wants attention when I sneeze or when I open a soda. And then he comes over and just barks up a storm and then sticks around for a little bit. And then he goes off and now he's probably going to sleep for the rest of the stream. Chicken strips and an Oreo Blizzard. Nice. That sounds good. Okay, so when I look at a fresh new project like this, I like cleaning everything up. So I'm gonna... One of the most important things is that you keep everything organized. So one of the first things I always do is I create a folder for scripts. It's gonna be where all my code's gonna be set up. Scenes is where all my levels are gonna be. We can get some basic what do we call this? Art. We'll make a fresh new scene. It'll be the same thing pretty much as this. So we'll just go like new scene. Up here at the top. We're gonna do the basic, create. And then we can delete this scene. So now we have everything brand new. I mean, it's sample scene is pretty much the same thing as this, but I just like having everything myself. I'm gonna click save. I'm clicking. So I'm doing some stuff off screen because I don't want you guys to see my my file system necessarily. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Like, that's my whole thing. Okay, so I'm gonna create my scene. I'm just gonna call it test scene. Save. You can see it pop up here. We're now in test scene. So test scene comes with two basic things. It comes with a camera and a directional light. We could technically play the game right now, as is. We can click play. You ordered spicy art from our model parents. Nice. And when you click play, like, we're in game. We just don't have any controls because we don't have anything coded yet. It's playing the game technically. So what we're going to do is the first thing we want to do is create a floor. So we're just going to create a basic planes. Where is it? 3D object. Plane. This is going to be the floor. And it's going to be located at 0, 0, 0. Perfect. And then we're going to create what we're going to call our player. So we're going to create... Generally, the thing you do is a capsule. That's like more player-like because it's like player. If you see this, the capsule... It's just like a tall circle. So it's more player-like. It's more like a like an actual humanoid shape. It's like broken down to the most simplest thing. And it's too tall, so you've got to put it at 1. So if we're looking at a game, we have this. And we click play. And nothing's happening. But we're currently playing those things. Two things exist. So now we want to think, okay, how do we create some actual movements? So I'm going to create a new folder. They're going to be called prefabs. Prefabs are a thing in game development where you basically, for this player, like, for example, let's take this player. I can make this player capsule a prefab, and that means that I can put it on any level I want, and everything I apply to this prefab will be applied throughout all the levels. So yeah, we're just gonna go create a player prefab. We can go in here, edit the player prefab. We could also... We want to get a camera on this player, so we're going to drag it on here. So now when you drag a thing onto, like, underneath another object, it's now attached directly to it. So no matter where I move player prefab, let's say I move it 1 over, as you can see, the camera is also moving. You can probably see more here. So I'm moving the player, but the camera is also moving. So this is kind of what we're going to be using for our... I'm going to say we're going to do the third-person camera at this point. So what we want to do is... Oh, crap. Oh, let's forget some of these things. A lot of stuff I'm, like, kind of relearning myself because... Oh, here it is. You apply this all. So now the player prefab will have it. So if we're looking at the player prefab, we kind of want to move the camera closer and up. Whoops. So the camera we're going to move maybe -5 and up 5, 3, and then we're gonna angle this down. What is that? Oh, not quite. 25 degrees. And now once we look at the back of the level and then we click play, we can see the camera is now basically over the shoulder. I mean, we can make this a little bit more over the shoulder if we want. We can do like 1. Move it closer maybe. 2. -3. Add 1, maybe 0.5. So now it's more like an over the shoulder view. Maybe -0.5, so it's over the other shoulder. Hey, thanks for the head pat. What? My computer does not have a virus. How's it going, Coffee? Okay, so now we have our camera on our player. We could add some basic movement to our character. So we're going to create something called a player controller, which is just basically adding a script to this. New script, player. That's fair. Yeah, I don't. When does PT generally start? Is he just late right now? And I'm doing pretty good. Work wasn't too bad. So we created a new script, which I'm gonna move to my scripts folder. I gotta do that through my files though. Projects, Runeless, assets, player. We're gonna move this to our scripts. Stream starts at 7:30. I see. Okay, so we have this script is here. So we're gonna open this script. We're gonna open C# project. That's fair. Would probably be good. Hold on, I'm gonna hide this for a second. Whoops, not that. Hide that for a second. I gotta make sure I'm logged into the right account. Nice. That's what I like to hear. Ooh. Okay. No, stop live sharing. Stupid. Okay. Okay. We're good. Okay, so we're gonna take a look at our scripts. This is currently meme site has been open and I'm ready to make memes about their pain. Yeah, fair. We make jokes about their pain, never, of course, obviously. Okay, so this is what we created. This is a basic script. So let's see. what we're gonna do is when we're gonna basically constantly be checking for inputs, and this is sort of one of the things you could do. In this case, we're gonna be doing it in the update. We don't really need start right now, so we can get rid of it. Don't need this comment. So in the script, we are gonna do. We're gonna get the movement so we can move our character around. So float horizontal input equals input dot get access. So there's already a lot of things that are already available in Unity, and one of the things is that you can get like WASD and arrow keys automatically, and that's called the horizontal. And very similarly, you'll also can get the vertical movement. Okay, so with that, we can calculate the direction inputs. With the horizontal 0 and then vertical through a vector 3. And then we basically just do transform dot translate. What is it doing? Okay, let's translate. Direction. Whoops. Direction input times time dot delta time. Yes. So I'm pretty sure this should work. Sorry, I'm trying to remember a lot of this stuff, so if this doesn't work, don't hold me to it. Okay, it did work. Nice. So our character's now moving around our little platform. I'm using the WASD. I think I have my controller. I think it's automatically if I plug in my controller. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm using the analog and it's automatically connected. That's the cool thing about Unity. There's a lot of stuff that's already like supported. So this is my like a PS4 controller. It's currently plugged in. But yeah, keyboard and controller supported already. We're already like more advanced than most people. So that was the controller that was moving around. Now we probably want to amp up their speed. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room. So we'll just increase the floor scale to 10. Just to give us a little bit more. Let's give us some color on this. So we're going to do create folder materials. And if I'm speeding through anything and you guys have any questions, as I said, feel free to ask. That's what this whole thing's about. Here, I'm gonna put up something quickly that's just on my stream. Just feel free to ask any questions, because I feel like that's gonna be a constant thing I'm gonna keep saying. Stream elements, overlay, elements, overlays. We'll use a legendary count. Feel free to ask any questions. Save. Can you see that? No, that's not really visible, is it? Question: would you like to have something thrown at you? That's rude. But I honestly welcome anyone throwing anything at me. I mean, I put it on my channel points for a reason. Can you guys read that, or is that too small? Is that too big? I feel like that's too big now. Or what if I throw it down at the bottom? Just like down here. You can't even see it. It's great. Oh, that's weird. Transform. Fit to screen. Oh, that's weird. Okay, where's that at? Nowhere. How did I lose this text? Oh, okay, there it is. This is strange. I am baffled about what I'm seeing right now. There we go. Is that a good place? I feel pretty good about that. Okay. Let's get back to it. So I was creating a material. So with the material, these are just kind of things you could throw on the various objects, and it'll give us some basic color. So if we go into this materials, we can create a new material, and we could be like blue, right? And then we can go over here, click a new color. This loads. Okay, there we go. I feel like my thing is dying for some reason. What did I do to it? Okay. What is happening? Guys, I might have to restart Unity. I think it's dying. I guess this happens a lot because of the RAM it takes for game development. But we just started. Come on. Okay, are we good? We're gonna go there, and we're gonna click OK. Sure, that's good. Okay, so now we can just throw this on there. As you see, it's kind of too bright. I don't like it, actually. But you can see we kind of just threw it on the ground, and now it's this blue color. But we're gonna make it a lighter blue. If we can. Subtle blue. How about a little bit brighter? Brighter? Brighter. And we'll do... What if we do green like grass? Would that be better? That is not what I clicked. Oh. Oh. Man, my thing is just not liking anything I'm doing. And we're going to click right there. There we go. It's like grass now. So we're just going to rename this to green. Ah! Computer, please! Yeah, my computer's thinking about everything it's doing, so I might have to restart Unity. It's always a struggle when I'm streaming too, just because of all the RAM I'm using. Okay. Yeah, let me restart quickly, and hopefully we'll be good. Okay. Can we test it out? Much faster. Look at that. We can just move it around now. Okay, let's go for... Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we can click play. Now, one thing is... Oh my god, I'm pretty sure my character moves super slow. We can't really tell what's going on, but we can do something quickly. We can add some boxes to see about where our player's moving around to. We can move this 1 up. Make this 2 by 2. Maybe 4. Move this 3 up. 5, 6. There you go. And we can throw this at like 10. So I like doing this quickly. It just is like, okay, 10, negative 10. We could do 15. This is kind of just like a gauge of where our character is on the map. We can do 0, 15, 0, negative 15. It's kind of hard to tell with these monocolors where our characters are. But yeah, now we can see, yeah, we are moving super slowly. So one thing we might want to do is add some speed variable. So one thing we could do with that is we go back to this page and we can put a public float speed equals 10. These publics, the cool thing about the publics is that they're accessible from the actual interface. So we can actually change speed as we're just testing stuff out. And all we got to do is just slot it into here. And that's our... we can be a little bit more specific movement speed, because I know we're going to have rotation speed and whatnot. So we just slot that in there. And then we go back to our game. Let it load. Now, as you can see, if we click, we got to let it recompile. So if we click here, you can see this movement speed is right here. We can actually change it, which is the cool thing. So now, like, we can find a right speed for us. So this is 10. Okay, 10's pretty good. I feel pretty good about 10. Maybe 8. There's no collision right now. That's fine. 8's good. Maybe 7. Yeah, 7's good. I don't know, we'll have to see when we get actually building the world, but 7's good for now. So one thing that we have, obviously, is that we can't look around. At least not yet. So we'll add looking around next, so we can move our character. So there's a lot of ways we can move our character. There's a lot of like benefits. For example, we can basically just rotate our camera around. We could just spin our character on points, which is probably the way we're gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, those are the two main ones. There's a lot of ways to do it. I know a lot of them kind of do more camera movement, and then the character kind of moves according to the camera, or the other way around, which Jace does not like, apparently. Which we do moving the character, and the camera just is kind of dragged along. But that's definitely the way we're going to do it. So, let us spin our character based on moving the mouse. And we can try with the controller too. So we're going to go back to the code. So this is move character forward and backward. Next, we're going to do rotate character. So what we do is we got to get the inputs. So horizontal rotation equals input dot get axis. As I said, there's already a lot of built-in stuff. So the one we're going to use is mouse Y. Vertical rotation input equals input dot get axis mouse X. So then we got to get the direction we're actually rotating. It's going to be a direction. Rotation input equals a new vector 3. 0 horizontal 0. And then we just gotta transform dot rotate. Rotation input times time dot delta time. I don't remember which one's sideways. XY? Whoops. It's not rotation, it's rotate. And we can do the same thing here with, actually, we'll just leave this now. I know we're going to do a public float rotation speed equals 1. And we can just throw this in here. Rotation speed. One thing we might want to consider is breaking up these two speeds. Because a lot of times you want to be able to rotate your head left and right faster than up and down. Or you might want to use not mouse to rotate, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. So rotation speed's definitely there. It's maybe slightly. We might want to bump up the rotation speed to like 100. Whoops, 1,000. As I can see, we're kind of going all over the place. This is where rotation kind of gets wonky. You gotta be careful with it. As you can see, we're kind of like. This is why we generally like the lock up and down separate from horizontal. Because your rotations get weird, especially in an RPG. Like, The RPG, the up and down, you're not really rotating the character. You're kind of rotating the camera around the character themselves instead of actually rotating the character. So we're just going to get rid of horizontal for now. I know we capture it, but we don't really need to use it for now. So if we look at this, so as you can see, we're actually able to look around. Whatever direction is that we're facing is now the direction we're going. I'm just pressing forward instead of, I mean, I think we could definitely up the rotation speed a little bit on this character. So up to 100 at least. Let's see, what would be the next thing we could add? We can add a jump. So if we do if input dot get button down, there's already a thing called jump, which is any space bar. I don't remember what it is on controller. We can test it out to find out. So if that happens, then we add a force to the rigid body, which we need to get access to. So public rigid body. Add force vector up. Times, you should add one for jump power. Float jump force equals 10. It might be way too much. And then you pick the force mode, which is like the way that the force is applied. For our jump, we just want impulse, meaning that we want the entire force to happen at once. Cool. So with this, we've created a basic thing. We need to get the rigid body, which I don't know if this player has yet. Oh, it has a collider. Do we have a rigid body? We don't have a rigid body. Rigid body. Okay, so we can move around. Okay, for some reason. No typing? How am I supposed to do this without typing? You're insane. Fine, no typing. Here, I have a controller. I could use it to test myself out for controller. Okay, let's see. The issue is that I was gonna increase the jump force, or sorry, the rotation speed. Oh, I got this. Copy, paste. Let's get the 0. We'll copy the 0. We'll paste it. There you go. Insane. Okay, so the rotation doesn't work on this. There's the jump. Okay, the jump's kind of insane. Oh, we got a rigid body. Oh no, I didn't lock myself to the. Okay, hold on. So one of the things we got to do is, as a character, we want to lock ourselves to the freeze X Z rotation and freeze. No, that's what we want. Freeze X and Z rotation. So now we can collide and it won't like flip us out. Kind of some weird stuff going on here that we could get really high up. Breaking physics pretty much. But that's just built-in Unity stuff. We'll have to touch it more specifically when we get into it. That's weird. Okay. Okay, so that's our jump. We probably want to limit it a little bit because that's kind of insane. Maybe not. We'll probably do it like an 8 or 7. We also don't limit ourselves, so we could jump forever. That might be a issue. I don't know where we are. That's fine. We don't need to know where we are. One thing. What was I about to say? Jump force. Yes. I can't reduce it yet. Because I still can't type. So let's see. Next would be, we probably want to limit ourselves from jumping multiple times. The rotation also wasn't exactly what we want for controller, because the rotation wasn't working for controller. So I might have to look into that. How to get value for both mouse and right gamepad toggle. Okay. Okay. I found a way to do it. So let's try it out. Because I want to get this working for both a controller and a mouse. Okay, so we're gonna back to using our keyboard. Okay, so what we can do is, there is an input. We don't need horizontal right now, so let's get rid of it. We just need to be able to look. Actually, let's not get rid of it. We'll keep it. Because maybe that's what we'll try to do next. But we can just have an if statement. So if vertical rotation input equals 0, then vertical rotation input equals input.get axis right thumb, stick, vertical, horizontal, vertical. I feel like I have these switched somehow. Horizontal. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, so we can move around. I feel like it's reversed somehow. But it's also still, oh, I guess it's at 100. What is 1,000? Okay, so it doesn't do anything for vertical. Okay, let's see. So how do we add a new control? It's not in here. It's in I forgot where this is located. Nope. Project settings. There we go. Input manager. So we have a horizontal, vertical, mouse X, mouse Y, horizontal again. How is that? What? Right horizontal. Right vertical. Okay, I'm gonna try that, see if that does anything. I'm kind of confused. Right horizontal. I haven't really messed with trying to make a controller work, so this is kind of new to me. Okay, so I flipped the wrong one, so that's left. Okay. Interesting. So we're close. So if we rename this to left. Left. This one to right. Right. Close that. Go back in here. Rename this to left. Left. And then we play this. Theoretically, we should be good to go. Okay, still nothing. Ooh, what's up? I see. Nice. Project setting. So what's the difference? This is x-axis and this is x-axis. Okay. Oh, joystick. I'm kind of confused right now. Teach me coding, man. Hey, I'm down for it. Joystick 1. Joystick 1. Joystick 2. I hope this works. I'm just kind of guessing at this point. Okay, that broke everything. What's the difference between an enzyme and a hormone? I don't know. I don't know biology. That was my answer. Thank you for the subscription. Man, you're bringing in biology questions in here? Get out of here. Oh my god. It was just a setup. Can't believe you. Right vertical. So I don't know what's up. I'm gonna give up. I'll have to figure out this joystick thing later. Or I'll look it up quickly. Let's see. Getting input from right joystick on a controller in Unity. Right joystick input. Okay, first, what you making? I'm currently working on a basic movement system for an RPG. But I kind of want to try to get the fanciness for all this stuff going. What? Sorry, the mapping for some of these controllers are kind of insane. So horizontal is apparently 5th. Joystick 5. Joystick 4 for that. Joystick 5. Okay, so I don't know. I'll figure out controllers later. I just want to get more of this game going. So let me go reset all that stuff. Whatcha? Nice. I mean, this is just a random game. It isn't for my masters. That one's in a much worse state that I gotta tackle sometime. But it's way more advanced than this. This is simple shit. Okay, I'm gonna clean up some of the stuff. We're gonna call this pillar 1, pillar 2, pillar 3. Pillar 4. We're gonna create a new empty object called level. We're gonna throw all these underneath this. So we collapse in and just get it out of the way. Okay, so now we're at it. That's fair. Now that we're at it, we have an error. That's right. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Don't need that. Perfect. Let's go. Save. Go back to this. One thing I want to do, since it's annoying me right now, is when we do start it up, we just want to do cursor dot visible equals false. That's just going to hide the cursor. Okay, there we go. Now we're in the game. Okay, so I wonder if the sensitivity is just too high. Maybe I bumped it too much. Nope. I always hate rotation. It kind of gets insane. Unless I somehow have the wrong axis. I might have the wrong axis. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. So now if we bump this up to 100, click save, press play. There we go. Now we get more of an actual game going. Make a jump to, okay, jump's still a little bit too high. What should jump be? Half that, maybe? Jump force 5. Let's keep our character grounded so they can't do double jumps. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this. We need like some sort of collision. I don't really want to do this right now. I'll do it later. It gets really complex. Let's see, what do we need? Squad, what do we need? What would you like to see me build right now? We have basic character movement. We have them jumping. We can rotate. What would be the next step of an RPG? We can set up an object, like an enemy, that we can click and do damage to. How's that? Yeah. So let's set up a basic enemy then. Or something we can at least damage. So that we can make like a dummy or something. A cube. We'll call this a dummy. We shall make him red. Red. Perfect. Dummy, you're now... What happened to that? Dummy, you're now red. Okay, buddy, move over to 1, 5. -5. 8. -8. Sure. Too high. We're in game. We see our dude. We can go up and do nothing yet. Oh, oops. Can I lock the cursor to the screen? Let's see. I know I hid the cursor. Right. Okay. Cursor dot lock state equals cursor lock mode equals locks locked. Okay, cool. Now my cursor isn't flopping all over my thing. Okay. So, we're going to add an attack. So when I click, it'll just throw an attack in the thing. That's the first step. If inputs dot get mouse button down 0. Debug dot log attack. Hopefully that works. I don't remember what debug is in this. So click, 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 click. Perfect. Perfect. We can click stuff. When we click, it yells attack. Next step. We gotta give these dummies some HP, and then detect that we click a dummy. So we're gonna give these things a tag. The tag is gonna be enemy. Dummy. Enemy. So now it's a dummy. These have colliders. We want to raycast wherever we're looking and see if it hits someone. So I think we do if physics. Can I draw ray? Transform. Whew. I really misspelled that. Dot position. Var forward equals transform dot transform direction vector 3 vector 3 dot forward. What colors we got? Magenta. So this hopefully should draw a ray when we click. It's not showing anything. Show drawn. Raise debug Unity. Sorry, I do a lot of looking up because I don't know a lot of the stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe magenta wasn't the color. What if I just put that there? Oh, I need forward. Yeah, this background music kind of bops. Okay, Visual Studio, please. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have any water, but I have some zero sugar soda I've been drinking. It's pretty good. There was like a root beer I had last month that was pretty bad. Like absolute garbage. But I got the cream soda and this one's pretty good. Okay, let's try this again. So it's not drawing the line. We'll try running it again. I don't know if there's something I need to turn on to draw the line. Oh, it is drawing the line. I mean, you can see it here. It is drawing the line. It's just not long enough. Can I... Can I just increase the distance? Times 10. Oh, sometimes I even amaze myself. So I guess that's kind of like gonna be the character's range. It's gonna be that. So if I go here and I go back to this, am I... Okay. So it's basically where my camera is looking. It's too short though. Oh no. We gotta be able to look up. Unless we make the hitbox like all the way up and down. That's possible. What if we highlight the person that we're looking at? Okay, so we might need to implement triggering the rotation up and down. So we got to rotate around the object. Rotate child camera around objects. Okay, let's try. So let's attach the camera to this. So public camera, player camera. And then we go in here. And we're gonna be like, okay, player camera. And we're gonna attach this right here. And then we're gonna select this. At this point, we're gonna do apply all. Cool. So now when So one thing we want to do is make sure that we don't rotate overly. So we're gonna have to do that next. But right now we're just gonna go camera player camera dot transform dot look at what if we do that translates vector 3 dots up. times time. I don't remember what it is. Okay, so this should just rotate it constantly along the axis. So I guess we could test it out this way. Not quite. Close. The camera's just going up to heaven. Rotate around. What do you need for rotate around? We need an axis. It's gonna be vector 3 dot up. Nope, not up. Dot right. One. Transform dot rotate. What does a round vertical do? Round local. There's 5 overloads. I gotta look up what those are. Okay, well, we'll try this. We try stuff here. We just hope it works. Okay, so it's rotating the direction we want. Just we want it to rotate around that. Trying to think of the easiest way to do this. What does rotate have? Let me look it up. Unity transform rotate. Relative to. Zero F. 1 F. 0 F. 0 F. Relative to this. Dot transform. Space dot self. Space dot world. I'm not sure I understand. Local. Space dot self. I don't know. Let's find out. We're testing stuff. Okay, not quite. World. This would be interesting if this just works. Okay, not really. Trying to think, because there's always something. I know there's like something considering in like spring arm. Unity spring arm camera. So for third person, you kind of do this concept of a spring arm, which means that it's kind of like, if you think about it like a GoPro, where it's like, not a GoPro, like a selfie stick. You know, there's a long stick that's attached to the camera. It's kind of the same concept, except for it's like attached from the character to the camera. There's like a stick. That's what's called a spring arm. And they use it for third person views to kind of handle this sort of situation. Which I didn't think I needed to do, but I guess I do need to do. Or we could just make this first person and kind of cut out all that stuff. Which we can do. I can just make this first person right now. A lot of stuff is like, I just don't want to do it, so I'm gonna skip it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm going through this pretty quickly because I've done it multiple times. The spring arm's kind of like one of the more complex things. I could probably do it within 30 minutes. Just give me a second to look it up. Or I could just do first person. We could just skip right to it. So I'll probably just do that. So to set up first person, we just got to move the camera into the character. So 1, get rid of rotation, 0, bam. Apply all. So now when we do transform, we would just be rotating the camera. So we just do horizontal. Okay. Feel free. Thanks for stopping by. Horizontal rotation. Save, throw that in there. Grab this. Vertical rotation. Throw that in here. Times time dot delta. Rotation speed. Sorry, I'm not really saying anything. I was just focusing on coding for a second. Public float equals 10. And we're all good. Now let's test this out. Hopefully this works. Okay, so when we click play, we're now in first person. So we can attack. We can't move our up and down. Okay, so that's not quite working. Oh, I see. Vertical needs to be there. And we'll probably just bump this up to 100. Save. Check this out. Okay, we can move up and down now. We are kind of reversed. We're kind of reversed on the whole. If I pull my mouse down, it's going up. So I kind of want to do the opposite. So I'm just going to add a variable that says vertical times -1. Which might be, what do they call it? There's like a setting that people always have where it's like on rails, or I mean, not on rails, but like, I forgot what it's called. There you go. This feels much better. I can look around. You gotta pardon the graphics on the game system. It's not really meant to be optimized. But yeah, we can move our camera around. We're now in first person. We can move around. So now kind of what I want to do is when this is in range for me to attack, I kind of want to have like an outline around it. So I'm going to add a cube outline. This is going to kind of show that it's like in range. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a material outline. And we're going to make this transparent. It's going to be about 100. We can make it like a yellow. Maybe a 150. We can test this out. And we want the outline to be like 1.1, 1.1, 1.1. Slightly around it. Okay, that's a little bit too... We can make it more opaque. There we go. So now it just has a slight outline. And we just want to default this to hidden. So one thing we could do is we're going to add a script to this called dummy. Create an ad. We are going to go to our folder again. We're going to move it. Okay. In the dummy script, we don't need update right now. We're just gonna add a public game object outline, and we're gonna do outline dot set active to false. So when we go in, the outline shouldn't be there, it should be hidden. So we can go look at this. Yep, as you can see, the outline isn't here. So now what we want to do is when we look at it and we're in range, so like once our characters sort of can click on it, we want the outline to show. So we're gonna go to the player, down to here. So we're gonna still use attack. One thing we're gonna do is if physics dot raycast transform dot position, we need this forward here. Forward dot distance. I think the last one's distance. Max distance. So we should float attack range equals 10. So then that'll create a thing called hits. Not collider hit. Do I need a thing for hit? I always forget. I always forget how this stupid raycast thing works. Physics, raycast, Unity. I forget a lot of stuff, as you can tell. Okay, so we declare the raycast hit here. And then we can do out hit attack range. And then if hit dot transform dot game object dot tag equals, what was it, enemy, then we can how to cast game object to a specific object. Unity. We might have to make this more generic. I always like to try to break everything up, so we might have to break this whole thing up. So this is going to be enemy var enemy equals hit dot get transform dot get component dummy. This is gonna be a dummy. Enemy dot. Okay, so we're gonna add something to dummy called public show. Public void show outline. Public void hide outline. Okay, so these two are available. These should be accessible from here. So if that is, else we want to do enemy dot show outline. And then we're going to kind of throw the attack into here. So this is specifically accounting for dummies, which doesn't really open us to other enemy types in the future. So we'll have to redo this for other enemies, just as a generic. But for now, this is fine. This is kind of just to demonstrate, get a basic system going. So if we hover over the dummy, the outline should show. So currently no outline, but if we get close enough, nothing's happening. Also, my view seems to be shifting. We got that going, which is nice. So the raycast doesn't seem to be showing. Oh, that's only a click. So we could possibly see what's happening if we throw a debugger here. Oops, we'll throw it there. Attach this. Go into here. One thing we check before we do anything, its tag is enemy. We'll tag this as player. One thing that might be happening is that it's actually hitting this, which we might just turn off the collider for that, because that's just an outline. So there's still no ray tracing going on. I'm questioning whether or not oops. Turn off the collider, he just fell through the floor. I'm wondering if the ray trace is colliding. What if we move the camera like out? Still not drawing the ray trace. When does the ray trace go off? Okay, we need to move the ray trace out more. Wait, where'd the ray trace go? Doesn't exist. There it is. That's why the ray trace wasn't showing. Okay, we'll replay it. Oh, whoops. Okay, so there's the ray trace. I mean, the ray trace should be going forward times attack range. Stretch. Ooh. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch. And the hydrate. Man, you just gave me the full care package, didn't you? See, this is why I wanted to kind of structure this a little bit more. A lot of times when I do this, I guess you are seeing the raw process. Thank you. You guys are seeing the raw process of how I would do game development, which is fine. But I really want to structure this more so it's more of like we can actually make more progress in a video or in a stream versus me just kind of fumbling around. I don't know, would you rather see me fumbling around trying to figure it out like live, or would you rather see more of a structured thing? Because we'll sort of be doing, I don't know, hopefully I could do both, where I do both live and structured. I got it. I got it. I don't know why this isn't... Okay, we're going to throw a lot of debuggers. Forward. Hit. Actually, we're going to remove hit from this. And we're going to see if that's the issue. Quit it. We're going to remove this part. That's fair. I mean, I do hop into Discord occasionally, so just keep an eye out for that. Generally on the days I'm not streaming, obviously. Oh, let's see. Does this hit anything? Still no. That is kind of wild to me. I don't know what's going on with this. Physics raycast. Wait, what does this return? Ooh, maybe... Do I need... The other thing has a collider, right? Maybe I need a rigid body. Let's see. What do we need for a collider? Okay, we're gonna... So we get this stupid collider going. I feel like I'm going insane. Oh, we got a null reference. Ayo. What's the null reference? Line 52? What's your solution to this null propagation? Okay. What if we just do the first one? Let's see if we even get a collider to hit. I feel like that's a step in the right direction from not working. I feel like... Oh. Wait, how'd I collide with something? What's the collider? Pillar 4 is a collider? How did I not collide with the dummy? I feel like I'm still hitting outline somehow. What if I just get rid of outline? That's fucking crazy. Now we have some sort of drift somehow. Okay, what does Pillar have that dummy doesn't have, huh? I feel like I'm going insane. Crap. Did I... No? I still don't know how I'm not hitting it. I don't get it. Something stupid going on here. See, it's hitting that because it's thrown there. Hitting that because it's thrown there. But it's not hitting this. Is it like too small? I don't understand. This is honestly baffling to me. The only thing I can think of is that if I just delete this, re-pull this in, click play. Nope, nothing still. There's errors there. I wrote all that code for what? The game to hate me? The only difference between these things is this outline. So we'll get rid of the outline. We'll remove the script. It's now just a cube. Something's still up with it. What? It was the height. It was the height. That's so stupid. You're supposed to be pointing at it, not just the height. Why did it have to be the height? Okay. Oops. Okay, it was the height that it was at. That's insane to me. Whatever. Whatever. Hopefully it'll work now. And then we do and hit dot collider dot tag equals enemy. Yeah? Will you like me now? Okay. It showed the outline. I don't know what's up with this drift. That's something I need to figure out. We got it, so now it looks like it's selected. So that means if we're in there, then we can click and it should attack. Okay, it's not doing it. That's fantastic. Ah, yes. Okay, let's get rid of this outline. We don't need the outline anymore. Enemy. We click attack, then we do enemy dot deal damage. This is gonna be player attack. Public floats, player attack. We'll do 1. Deal damage doesn't exist yet. We don't need this anymore. I'm not gonna worry about the outline. The outline was just there just to like prove that it's working. So we're gonna do a public void deal damage. Debug.log player dealt floats damage. To dummy. We're gonna give the dummy some health. Public float health 10 equals 10. And we'll do a health minus damage. Minus equals damage. Okay. Cool. So now we're gonna click. We'll deal 1 damage to the dummy. We'll just do an update. Public flow update. Sorry. If health is less than or equal to 0, then we're gonna do destroy. I think it's destroy. Is it destroy? Unity delete game object. Is it game object dot destroy? Gotta remember. Game object. Okay, maybe that'll work. Let's reduce this by a little bit. We can click this to see the current health. We'll reduce it to 5, so it's faster. So if we walk up, we can just go up. The outline's still there. Whoops. Delete the outline. Play. Walk up. Let me click the dummy. Bam, 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 bam. And we killed it. Nice. Very simple. That's what we're here for. Speed running an RPG. So this is the most basic combat you can have. All you can do is walk up to the object and click it. It's almost an idle clicker at this point. Okay, we can do a quick UI to show its health. We go into dummy, delete the outline, and UI. What was it? Raw image? Is it raw image? Or is it just image? Thank you, thank you. Maybe it's the slider. Okay, so I don't think this is what I generally use. I feel like I use an image. I said, you gotta give me a second because I gotta remember all the stuff. It's been a couple months. I definitely know how to do it. It's just I need to be reminded. Health bar. Where even is this? Okay. So in the dummy, public. Jace, calm down. Okay, so I'm gonna make a quick. Actually, hold on. I should have a quick image. So there's a a quick hack, I think, if I remember. I don't remember what game I used it in. Definitely Esden. Let me check this one. Assets, images, user. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, so I have this health bar that I could just drag on. Whoops. Delete canvas UI image. Oh, we're gonna go here. We're gonna make this a sprite. Save. There we go. That's what it is. Filled. Horizontal. And we're gonna make it 50 by 200. Health bar. This is generally what I use. I was like, pretty sure I use. Yeah, there we go. So this is a quick health bar. Let's see if we get it working. So on the dummy, we do a public image. Health bar. Health bar dot value. Public float max health. So when we start, we're gonna just do void start. We're gonna take the max health equals max health. Just make sure they're the same. Health bar dot value dot fill amount equals health divided by max health. That's what it is. Okay. I don't know where this health bar is going to be, so it's right in our screen. Okay, it's not what I wanted, but object reference not. Okay. Oh, right. Dummy health bar. There we go. Let's see if this works. Okay, I don't know where the health bar went. Okay. Scene. What's happening in this prefab? What? Okay, so we're just trying to get this health bar above the enemy. So I feel like I'm doing something slightly wrong. Let's see. I always forget how these things work. Because I thought canvas sticks on the screen. What happens if I do this? Okay, I don't see the health bar. That's fine. Okay, I guess I gotta add a prefab. World space. I feel like I'm not quite getting this. Anchors aren't right. Canvas, sort, world space, screen space, camera, screen space, overlay. It's 200 by 10 by 1. 10 by 1. Position 0, 0. We'll do position 1. What about 1.5 by 0.5? Let's try that. Okay, that seemed to work. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. We'll leave it at that for a health bar. So we have a basic enemy that we can click. What else would be in a basic RPG? How about an inventory? Do you think we could dive into an inventory today? What time is it? Yeah, I think so. I think we do a basic inventory. So a very basic inventory would just be like an array that stores a reference to an object. So for example, we can say that we can grab a potion. So let's grab a potion. Let's do a quick player UI. We'll make this really quickly. UI, we'll have an image. Nope. Delete. We want a new canvas. Player UI. And then we're gonna create an image. We'll do the same thing as the other one because this is gonna be our health bar. Filled. Horizontal. We're gonna throw this in the top left. Let's just throw it there. We'll anchor it top left, 0, 0. We'll make it 200 by 50. So then we want to move it 100 over, 25 down, down. So we'll add a little bit of a margin around it. There you go. That's our health. And we'll add an inventory thing at the bottom. So what should our inventory thing be? I'd say probably a I don't know, we can make it very, very basic. We could be like slot 1 health. This is gonna be our hot bar. Just bottom, go down there. We'll go up 60. Sorry, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is kind of giving me like a Minecraft sort of feel. So we're gonna go over 100, negative 100 maybe, negative 120, negative 60. There we go. 0, 60, 120. So this is gonna be like the most basic UI. Everything's minimalistic here because we're just creating basics, like the most basic RPG ever. We'll start expanding later, but for now. So these are gonna be our slots. So for each slot, we want to create import TMP essentials. So this is going to be hotkey. Hotkey 1. Objects or item 1. Actually, hold on. Let's get these in position before we do that. So this is going to be, this one's just going to go 1. It's going to be black. Why can't we see this? 50, 50, 0, 0. I don't know why I can't see this. UI. Give me Text Mesh Pro, please. New text is there. That was weird. That was strange. Okay, so we're gonna 0, 0. Should we make these boxes bigger? 75 by 75. Which means we want 45. Negative 180. No, negative 85, 95. I don't know. Okay, what's negative 85? Negative 90? Okay, negative 90. Man, I was just guessing. Damn, I'm good at guessing. Okay. Hot key 1. And we're going to throw this in the bottom right. Bam, bam. I feel like it's not quite there. That's not the center. I feel like this thing kind of trolls me sometimes. So we'll just manually move it. 12, 50. Sure, 50 works. 50, negative 50, negative 40, negative 35, negative 35. Hockey 2, 2. Three, move this down. 50, 3. Hockey 4, move this down. 54. Last and possibly least. There we go. Ah, okay. So last thing is we'll just do a quick image in each just to see. Image 1. which will just change the colors based off of what's happening. So this is going to be 50, 50. Perfect. Image 2. And we'll change it back to white. Image 3. Image 4. Image 5. Bam. 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 Okay, once they're done, I'll move them back to white. 3, 0. Up above. Move it back to white. Image 4, 0. Above. Move it back to white. Image 5, 0. Move it above. Go back to white. There we go. Now we have a basic health bar and a basic UI setup. So what we can do now to further this even more is we will connect this to the UI so that we can update the UI based on what's happening. So we're gonna add a new script called player UI. Player UI. Move that to scripts. There we go. Okay, so we have this player UI script. We just want to basically connect everything up to it. So public image health bar, public image slot 1, public TMP text slot 1 text, public image slot 1 image. So this is a lot, but like, I don't know, this is maybe not the way to do it right now. There's definitely cleaner ways to do it, but since we're just doing it just to get a basic thing set up, this is how we'll do it. Public and then lastly we'll just go public inventory public list of string inventory. And then when we start, we are just gonna do inventory equals new inventory. And then on update, we're just gonna be void update for var I equals 0, I is less than 5, because that's our current max slots, I++. So we're gonna loop through if inventory I is not null, Then then we get an item. Then what do we do? What do we do? We can do a set slot void set slot. And then we can accept the string item and an int for the slot. If it's not null, and then we do set slots I plus 1 inventory I. So with that we have case switch string we'll do a void. What is happening? Oh, it's because of the switch. So we'll do a switch on the slot. So we'll do switch slot case 1. I wanted to lay in bed but harass you more. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll accept it all. Get item, and then we'll pass the item. Oh, I'm a fox now. Become baby. Wow. Get item. We're gonna return a string. String item. Switch item. Currently, the only item I'm going to have is going to be a health potion. Health potion. Return red. Else. Return white. You have so many points. It's like mine. Like mine for you. I have so many points in your thing. Image dot color. Oh, gonna return color dot red. Ooh, okay. What's up? Take a shot. Okay. Wow. I actually don't have a shot glass, so I gotta take it right from the thing. Ah. Ah. There you go. Okay, so we have a red health potion. Please don't. I don't want to get drunk tonight. Save that for the drunk stream. Okay. So we turn color red for this. We just gotta do the same thing for all the different cases. 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that should just handle it when I start populating them. So now we gotta go back to this. I don't know if you saw, but I did get some more stuff going for this game. It's a very, 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 very simple game so far. So we have our enemy over here. You can click and kill him. That's what we got. I'm working on a basic inventory system. And Nyx was out of range. That's fair. I don't know why I put the text down. That one kind of didn't make sense. Whoops. Image 2. Hotkey. Image 2. Slot 3. Hotkey 3. Image 3. Slot 4. Hotkey 4. Image 4. Slot 5. Hotkey 5. Image 5. Shall save. Select this. Go back here to my prefabs. We'll throw this UI in here. UI. We'll throw it into this UI folder. Okay. So next we got to create an item that a player can interact with. We'll create a sphere. We'll do health potion. And we shall make it red as well. We'll make this 1, -20, -15. I actually don't see this item. Oh, that's why. There we go. So this is a potion, so we'll give it a new tag. We'll give it an item tag. So if a player collides player, if object collides with tag. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we're gonna do function on collision. That's not a function. function void on collision enter if collision dot game object dot tag equals item. Then we shall add how do we don't have access to the UI right now. Fuck it. We'll connect the UI right up to this bitch. This is not the way I would do it, but we'll do it for now. Then player dot player UI dot inventory. What's happening? That was weird. Add health potion. Okay, let's see if this works. So if we run into this, it should add a health potion to our inventory. Something is airing. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, nothing's working. Cool, cool. Let's put a debugger in here, see if this is working. Player. Debug.log collision. Okay, so there is a collision. Did we give this the item? Whoops. Not the dummy. Health potion. Has the item. Maybe it was because it was wrong item. It wasn't actually matching up. Null reference. Okay, so that's new. What's 71? Null reference to the inventory? Collision at 71. Oh, okay, I know what's up. That means we didn't drag this onto the UI. UI, there we go. There we go. We got a potion. We got another potion. We got another potion. Another potion. Okay, cool. So we have the ability to add potions. So let's do the ability to take damage. So if we run into else if equals enemy, then we'll do player public player max health equals 10. Oh, sorry, floats. Public floats player health equals 10. So in the UI, we actually want, not player UI. Yes, in player UI. We're actually gonna, okay, so this is gonna be kind of ugly. We'll definitely have to refactor this later. Because we definitely don't want a dual dependency, which is what we're about to create, where both the player requires to be connected to the player UI requires to connected to the player, and the player requires to be connected to the player UI to actually work. For example, this is a huge issue if we're gonna move a player to a different scene, and we just don't have the same UI. So then, like, it's gonna cause an issue in that case. So eventually, we're gonna create a system where it's kind of just the player's gonna toss a thing at the controller. Hey, Izumi, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. We're making a stupid, simple... Oh, we're going evil now. We're making a stupid, simple RPG right now. Yeah, we have some movement. We have some player attacking. I'm currently working on some items. We've only been making this game for 3 hours now. Brand new, started this stream, so I'm just trying to see how much I could do in a short amount of time. I feel like this is sort of like a practice for trying to do some game jams, because this is sort of what a game jam, I gotta just pump out code. So this is sort of, I guess, a run through maybe. Maybe this will turn into an actual game for the streams, but we'll see. I should have a headband redeem. There should be one in there. Oh, yep. See? Yeah. Lamau. It's all good. So I gotta do a dual dependency, which is, this is not a good idea. But we'll do it for now. So in the update, we're gonna do health bar equals player dot health divided by player dot player max health bar dot. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Fill them out. Okay, so that should keep our health bar updated. So when we run into an enemy, we just want to go player health minus equals 1. Okay, so let's try this out. Okay. So we can go over here, we can grab a potion. We can go over here, we can attack this guy, we deal damage. We can run into him. And yeah, as you can see, as we're running into him, we take damage. In the top left. So now let's set up our potion so that we can heal ourselves. I'm gonna set up a quick. Ayo, 6 months, nice. Thank you for the subscription. Using that Twitch Prime to its full extent. Also, welcome in, Nate. So I'm gonna set up a quick public. It's going, you know. Just doing some basic stuff for just doing some basic stuff for like man, I can't think. Just making a basic RPG. That's what we're doing. Holy crap. Yeah. We're speedrunning an RPG. I can show it to you in a second. Hold on. Health bar text equals player dot player health plus player dot max player max health dot text. Yeah, okay. And then we got to go back here and actually use that value. So we got to add a quick thing. UI text. What are we looking at? New text. 10 divided by 10. Make this black. Move this in the top left. We'll attach this to the center. Okay, well, I think it's... Okay, so we'll throw this... Bam, bam. There we go. Health bar text. This... Where's the health bar text? We'll throw that in there. Override, apply all. Okay, so with that, our health bar should update with our actual health. Whew. Okay, so we can go over here, grab a potion. Here's our enemy. We can click, deal him some damage. We can run into him, and you can see our health is actually updating. Nice. The next thing I want to do is I want to actually apply the ability to use potions. So we're going to go back to the player. We're going to add an if input dot get key down 1. Then we're gonna do use item 1. So then we're gonna do a void use item. Whoops. Use item int item. Okay, so in this case, we're just gonna go to inventory var item equals type equals inventory. I really want to move the player or the inventory to the player, so I'm gonna have to probably do that next just to clean it up. Because currently I'm going to the player UI, which is kind of a weird place to store the inventory. As I said, there's gonna be a lot of refactoring to this code because it's just kind of sped run code, and I don't really like a lot of what's happening. Item -1. Actually, we'll just pass in 0. Yeah, definitely. It is definitely a work in progress. So we have the item type. We're gonna go player UI dot inventory. I mean, one of the biggest things with development is like probably after today, after my 4 hours of work, I don't want to just leave the code, because if I leave the code, the next time I actually look at the code, it'll just be a huge mess, right? So the best thing I could do is maybe not today, but like in between now and next stream is I'll just come back and refactor all this code and make sure it's still working. I mean, one of the things I always found useful, especially with my other game, which is much larger, there's a lot more code, is that I refactored the code a lot, meaning I rewrote all the code, made it cleaner, put everything in the right places, kind of made it fancy so it's not just whoever's looking at it's like, oh my god, this hurts my soul looking at it. So I'll probably spend a couple hours between now and then. Yeah, no, this is very basic enemies. I don't have anything going on yet. This is literally just prototype of basic shit. Like eventually I want to do more advanced attacks. I don't want to do just point and click and deal damage. Because if I'm doing an RPG, I want to make it a full on, like, I want to start experimenting with trying to do different attacks and whatnot, or like hitboxes. Currently this is kind of like a dummy. I named the enemy dummy, so it's like an attack dummy, you know? So it's like if you bump into it, it just kind of hurts you. I mean, it's not gonna attack you, but yeah. So we're gonna get item. Oh, we're gonna do player UI inventory that remove at item. This is only if player UI dot inventory item. Ooh, that count is greater than item. That'll prevent it from trying to deal with items that are outside of the inventory. But yeah, eventually I want to try to expand the combat. I mean, that's probably gonna be my main focus of this RPG. Is I want to figure out some sort of fun, I don't know, fun middle ground for combat, because that's my current, like, I have an RPG. Yeah, RPGs are talking to people. You have quests, you have items, but like the thing that actually makes an RPG fun is you have all that stuff, right? The story is kind of the main thing, but like the in between of the various stories, like what are you actually doing for fighting? You know, that's kind of a huge thing. So I kind of get to figure that out. I mean, I could go kind of in more of a stealth RPG, like Assassin's Creed or Shadow of War. Those are more of like stealth RPGs, because those are really more RPGs with stealth combat. Or I could go on the full-on like Dragon Inquisition combat, where it's, I don't know, it's more live, more, you're not doing stealth stuff, you're actually in fights. I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I mean, I just got the idea of, or like I just decided because of my poll today what type of genre I'm doing. So there's still a lot to think about. I'll probably have to do more of a design document eventually about it. Right, definitely. That's what I was like. You could do. I was thinking about doing more of like an RPG stealth style. Maybe sort of like, crap. What's that? What's that zombie one? That like came from the Dead Island series. It just came out with a second one like last year. Zombie co-op. Yeah, RPG. Dying Light, yes. That one. That one is an RPG, but it's definitely sort of more like, it is wholly parkour, but it is an RPG all the same because you're doing quests and crafting items and stuff like that. Okay, so we removed it. Now we want to do something with the item type. So if the item type case is a health potion, then, whoops, what'd I do? Then we just want to, health potion, then we just want to do player health plus equals 5 if player health is greater than player max health. Then we just set player health equals to player max health. Okay. There we go. And now we can just quickly implement. This is gonna be kind of ugly, but we could do, when you click 1, that 2. Don't question the use items. It's binary, so it starts at 0. It seems weird, but it's the case. Trust me. Okay. So hopefully if we get a thing and we use it. So let's get some potions. Bam, 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 bam. We use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing worked, guys. Key code dots 1. The alphanumeric 1? Isn't there just a 1? Oh, that's key. Okay, so I think it's alphanumeric 1. So this is gonna be alpha 3, alpha 2, alpha 1, alpha 4, alpha 5. Let's try this. Yeah, that's kind of like, right now that's kind of what's forming in my head is I'll do a stealth RPG. Sort of like Assassin's Creed or Dying Light or Shadow of War sort of thing. So I can kind of mess with my other stuff. Oh. Okay, so it's not working. My buttons aren't working. Or maybe it is working. Let me go get hurt. See if it's working, just not removing. I'd say you could do a lot for RPG, but regardless, it would take a lot of implementing, testing, etc. Right. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on how far. Okay, so the healing's working. So the healing's working, just not removing. Oops. Okay, we'll do this. Sorry. Actually, do a lot for everybody, so take a lot of testing, etc. So I'm sure you focus one genre at a time. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what type of art I can get for this game. I'm not sure if this will be my main thing. As so, this is, if I'm making an RPG, I don't expect to fully make an RPG. I expect to, unless I get a team, that is, I expect to just sort of have this as a sort of a sandbox game where I can mess with different mechanics and fighting systems and whatnot that I can just work on stream. Eventually, if it turns into something and I actually put enough time into it, then whoa, then cool. But besides that, it should just be a fun little RPG thing. Okay, so we hit here. Okay, so step over, health potion, inventory, remove at, item is 0. So step over, inventory is now 0. So at this point, I expect this to hit here. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's happening. Continue. Okay, I know what's happening. So we're not clearing. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. So we're not clearing the inventory completely. It's all good. If you need me to explain a little bit more, I'm just kind of rushing through everything. But if you really want to understand, like, I can try to help you out. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I have this little thing down here. Feel free to ask any questions. As I said, I've been kind of speed running through this code. So it's kind of I don't know. I've been doing all of this in 3 hours, so this is kind of a lot in 3 hours, which I'm kind of happy with that I've gotten this far, or that I'm actually able to get this far in 3 hours. Gives me more confidence to be able to do some game jams or something. That's fair. That's fair. That's why I need, like, I can't do art. That's why I need to find people to do art. I do coding. I just need someone that's pretty much, yeah. This is me in a nutshell. That's fair. It's all good. At the beginning, it's a lot of code. Further streams are gonna probably be more of the fun stuff, which is implementing models and doing cool weapons and stuff like that. But like right now, we gotta build out the base blocks, which is just a lot of code. Okay. So what is happening is that we're not clearing the inventory. Crap, what am I doing? Okay. UI. So we gotta go through all 5. We gotta check if inventory dot count is greater than I. If it is, then do that. Else set slot to null. And slot is null. We're gonna default. Oh, we already have that. Color white. Okay, let's try this again. Compiler. What's happening? Okay, I forgot the most common programmer mistake. You forgot a semicolon. Main player blows up, pretty much. Okay, so we're getting some potions. Let's go hurt ourselves. I have this weird drift, if you notice. Like, I'm not touching it. I currently have this drift. I don't know where the hell it's coming from. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay, let's take some damage, blah, blah, blah. We use a potion, and it removes it. Nice. Okay, let's use slot 3. Cool. Let's go grab another one. Do you have a static camera? What do you mean, do I have a static camera? I just have a camera that's there. I mean, I'm assuming what's happening is that it never reset to 0. Like, it's assuming it's still rotating, right? See, if I could go up here. We could just test something out. So we have this horizontal rotation. We could just debug.log this. So this is what controls it. If this is 0 and it's still rotating, I don't know what the hell's happening. Okay, so let's... Can we get our... No, it's 0. What? Why are you just rotating? The input's 0. Well, yeah, I can see that. It's after a collision. But that still doesn't make sense. Let's see. Code. What do we got? I'm not sure. Let's see. Stop game object from rotating. How do I stop a rigid body from colliding with another object? So I guess it's a thing that happens. Okay, let's try... Okay, so it's a thing with collisions, which is weird. So if we collide, we want to do rb.constraints equals rigid body. Dots freeze rotation. What if you made the radius of your object bigger without colliding? Like I'm imagining reaching for the object. What do you mean by that? Oh, I see. I think I know what you're saying. But I mean, we still got to fix this because people could still collide in objects. There we go. That fixed it. Don't worry, I fixed it. What's happening here? There you go. Easy. And then we can click and kill it. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? Okay, we still have time to do stuff. So we have moving, jumping, rotating. We have, you can walk up to an enemy and attack it. You could take damage. You could take damage by running into them. You could pick up an item. You can use that item to heal yourself. What would be the next step of an RPG? I don't want to work on a full inventory system because that would be a whole stream. I would say the next one would probably be talking to someone. But I feel like that would also take a little bit more of a stream. What if we destroy an object and it drops an item? Like, for example, we could chop a tree and it drops some wood. We can try that. I think that wouldn't be too bad. So first things first is I want to convert health potion into an item. So we're gonna prefabs. I don't want a Shuln folder. Items. Okay, so we're gonna go back to... Oh, we don't have anything for that. Okay, so that's gonna be another code fix, so nothing need to be done there. Let's just create a log. Whoops. What would a log be? Like a, I guess we can make a box, like a thin box. Log. What is happening with this transform? Why can't, oh, my num's lock. Okay. We'll make it 0.5, 1, 0.5. 1.5. Sure, perfect. That's a log. Everyone, that's a log. Guys, this is a log. Okay? We can make it brown so it's more of a log. Brown. Like wood. That is wood. Here, a wood. We can make it brown, more blue. There we go. Less, more red, more red. There we go. Less green, more green. There we go. There we go. You have a log, like a wood log. Wood log. Now we can make this an a prefab. Bam. Now we delete it. Okay, now we need a tree. Tree. You guys want to see how fast I could speedrun making it like a basic tree? Materials, brown. What do we got? Tree. Cube, 0, 0. We'll make this, I don't know, 3. We'll have a nice base. We'll do a 1. 3 by 3. Maybe 2, 2. Sure. I'll make this 1. Then we're gonna have 1.5, 1.5. We'll make this, I don't know, 5 tall. 2.5. We'll do this 0.5, 2.5, 2.5, negative 0.5. Is this tree like enough? Here, we'll put some branches on it. 5 by 1, 0.5, 0.5. Move this up, out, 0. Nope. 5, 0. Is this the most legit tree you guys have ever seen so far? This is what I call the cube tree. You want to get it? 3. Empty trunk. Branch 1. This one's gonna be 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. It's gonna be 5 by, nope, by 1, 2. Perfect. And then we're gonna do 0.5. Nope. Nope. 1. 1.5. 3. Nope. 0. 5. Nope. Thank you for the hydrate. 3. And for the head pat. We're gonna do by 1. Nope. 0.5. 1. 0.5. 1.5. Nope. 0.5. 1.5. Negative 0.5. Guys, is this legit enough? Do you need more? .5. Nope. I feel like I need another branch on the other side, so it's not just like some weird hangman's thing. Creating this. Yeah. They are pretty lame. I'm gonna be honest, I agree. 2, 3. Check this out. 90, 45. Oh, shit. Oh my god. I don't even know what that is. Yo, check this out. This is the laziest I could be. Whoops. Look at that. We got... Oh, hold on. Oh, check this out. You're not going to be ready for this one. 5. -2. That's not right. 0, 2. -2. Oh, shit. Uh, 270. 2. Okay, so now it's a weird, like, symmetrical tree. Well, check this out. Oh, my God. I'm a fucking genius. You're not gonna expect this one. Watch this. That one didn't really work. Actually, I take that back. It actually worked better than I expected it to. What if we go up on this one, right? So 4... Oh, not that. We went the entire branch. So 45, and then... Oh, no, that's actually pretty good. I like that. And then we just need, like, one large branch up top, right? So we'll just rename these quickly. Branch 2. Branch... Thanks, Izumi. It's a lot of craziness in my brain. That's what I always like to try to explain to people. Yeah, I don't really... Okay, so we're gonna rotate this 90, 270, 0, 90, 0, and we're gonna do 0, 6. Okay, okay. That's like some sort of tree. I'm kind of liking it. As a tree I made in 5 minutes, you know? Kind of digging it. Let's replace all these things with this tree. So we're gonna make... what would these be? Like world objects? World objects. Oh, thank you for the stretch. It's better than Minecraft tree. I feel like that's not really hard to do. At least it's not just cubes. There's angles to this. Halloween VTuber prom? I'm not sure. Okay, so we got our scene. We have this. Let's save this in here. Wait, why is this prefab already saved? Where's this already saved to? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I never really pay attention to the VTuber proms. Okay. Pillars 15.3. So we're gonna just move these to the level. Tree 1, tree 2, tree 3. We're gonna move this to 15, 3. Delete. Where'd my tree go? Oh, that's where it went. One. Okay. Okay. Tree 2, -15, 1, 0. Delete. Tree 3, 0, 15. Sorry, 1, 15. 0, 1, -15. Okay, let's play. Let's make sure it looks good. Okay, so they're slightly off the ground. That's fine. We're not rolling with perfection here. But there's something. Actually, let's see if we can get it. If we just sit here. I mean, I've only been part of the, I've been only streaming for 6 months, or probably 9 months at this point. So I haven't really done one. Kind of new to all this stuff at this point. Okay, so what tree are we looking at? What are we? So if we make this like 2, is this the tree in front of us? That's the tree. Okay, so do like 1, I don't know, 0.8. Maybe 0.7. That looks good. 0.7. 0.7. Okay. Trees are in place. Let us allow interaction with it. So we'll do a new one called a world object. World objects. Okay, so these are all world objects. So if we go to here, and collision, not collision. We want to, if we click a world object, if collider does not equal null, then we want to check else if hits dot collider does not equal, oh, sorry, collider dot tag equals world object. Okay, that goes inside here. Here we go. So then we do world object. World object equals hit dot transform dot get component world object. Now that's not a thing anymore. So if you made trees like tree A without leaves and wanted trees with leaves of different colors, would you then label as tree A, tree B? If I were to advance this, I'd probably make it, for example, if I had oak trees, like, for example, we have multiple trees, right? They could all have the base type as a tree, but I would have, like, oak tree A, oak tree B, or, sorry, there's kind of actually different ways to go about this. They could all just be oak trees, right? And you want a different model for it. You could technically just have an oak tree, and then, like, within the oak tree, it just displays a different model. So, like, the objects would all be oak trees, but the actual, like, render of it would be different. And you can handle that within the oak tree model. If that makes sense. So you can have, like, a thing in there that's like, yeah, oak trees, they have 5 different looks to them. And you can have some random thing like, oh yeah, when this thing is created, it randomly chooses, or you can manually select, but, like, you could be like, oh yeah, it randomly chooses between the 5. And, like, when it regrows, it turns into one of those 5. Yeah. If you want, like, static models. If you want to be Minecraft, they kind of have, like, an algorithm for growing, so it's kind of just random. But, yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so world object, it doesn't exist yet. So we got to create world object. Okay, tree. New script, world object. Okay. I moved world object into here. So now we can open this up. So now we just have a world object. We'll just do a public on click void on object was destroyed. We shall do instantiate a public drop. Public game object drop. Instantiate drop. Destroy game object. And so when we click it, we'll destroy it and it'll drop a game object. So how to do that is we go back here. You can go into here. World objects. Put that in there. The game objects, we can go into our prefabs. Go into our items. Click this. Drag this over here. And it should create a wood. Hopefully where it's at. Var drop new drop equals that. New drop dot transform equals game object dot transform dot set transform dot set position. Is it just position equals transform dot position? Okay. So then we'll just do world object dot object was destroyed. And let's see if this works. Hopefully if we click it. Oh, you know what? These things don't have they don't have colliders. Collider. So we'll just do a box collider, just to keep it simple. 2 center is 1, 3, 3, 6, 7, 4, 3, 2.5. There we go. Oh. Oh, okay, I know what's happening. We're just looking... Guys, we could just look at trees and they get scared enough that they chop down. Like, check this out. Like, they're so fucking scared of us just looking at them that they'll just kill themselves. See, I'm not clicking, I'm just looking at it, and it's just... They're just so terrified. Fucking trees. No, we're just... We need to put in a click event on here. Okay, let's try this out. Okay, so we're looking at it. We click, we kill it. There's now a log there. We click, click, click. Nice. Look at that. We can chop trees now in the most basic fashion. Now, the next step would be basically just putting like a health bar on it or a random chance. If we're going to do like a more of a RuneScape, because RuneScape is like you have a chance to chop the tree down or get minerals from it or whatever. And there's a health, I think, for them. No, RuneScape there's a health, so you like it's 1-to-1, but you get, yeah. It reduces the health and then it respawns after a little bit. Okay, so now we want to, when we pick up an item, I think we should destroy the item so that we can only get 1. So if we collide with an item, collide on collision, item, we add it, and then collision, destroy, collision, dot game object. So currently, if we pick up logs, they'll give us health. So that's currently what's gonna happen, which is kind of a, I feel like, a good deal. So if we go over here, we pick up this item, bam, it's destroyed. Nice. We go over here, we kill the tree, it's destroyed, and we pick this up. Okay, so that, oh, these aren't labeled as, Okay, so prefab. We go in here, we label these as items. There we go. Now let's try it. So we go over here, we pick up this, we get an item. We kill the tree, pick it up, we get an item. Press 1, we use it. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's... I think the last thing I'll do is when you kill a monster, it'll drop an item. I feel like that's... Like, you get loot, right? That's like the biggest thing out of RPGs is you get loot. So we'll have it drop a potion when you kill the monster. So when monster... We'll do another drop thing. We'll just go public... game object drop. So when they die, var new drop equals instantiate drop dot transform dot position equals game object dot transform dot position. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna pick this up and then click this, get that. Let's kill this guy. Oh, something happened. Oh, I didn't. That's right. So we gotta assign this guy a drop. So if we go to the prefab for the dummy, we'll create a folder for enemies. Move that guy in there. Go to him. He is an enemy. Save. Click him, go over here. We need to give him a drop. So we'll give him a potion as a drop. So when you click play, he died. He created a potion. Where's the potion at? -21. Oh, he just cloned this one? Thank you for the stretch. Oh. Drop? Oh, drop. It needs to be new drop. Cut some bad parts of one of my VODs, currently rendering it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I need to do a VOD tonight, so I'll probably do that after this. Okay, so let's kill this guy. Hey, created a potion. Nice. Nice. I like cutting up clips. I don't know if that's what you do. I cut up clips and then, like, even if you're making like a full video, I cut up clips and just kind of would mash them together. Nice. Okay. I'm liking this. We're getting some basic shit going. We have very basic like, what is this? Wood cutting going. Basic items, basic enemies, movement, jump, very basic inventory, basic health. This is, I feel like this is pretty good for 4 hours. We're almost to like what one might consider the bare minimum for a RPG. I'm liking it. Yeah. But I think that's probably where I'm gonna call it for tonight. We made some decent progress. We'll continue with this next week. I'll clean up some of the code to make it more advanced, and I'll show you guys a little bit of what I did, just cause sort of as a reference. A lot of that stuff that I'm gonna do is a lot of moving code around, making stuff more advanced, and just what I've learned over the years of being a software developer. It's kind of hard to just teach people that. You kind of have to actually do that stuff, and like it kind of gets drilled into you. You'll start seeing like patterns and whatnot. I mean, hopefully you guys can start picking stuff up if you understand what's going on, even in the slightest. Or if you're just not even really interested, that's fine too. Wow, we hit an ad break right at the end. That was unfortunate. Well, we'll wait for the ad break to send it off to someone else. But yeah. So please check out my Discord. I'm relatively active there. Check out my socials though. I'm really active on there. Yeah, I hope you guys are having fun, or at least find it interesting. That's what I hope for these game dev streams. I really want to get into an actual game and make it a little bit more interactive. At the beginning, it's kind of not much because you're just kind of watching. When we get into like, oh yeah, we're designing abilities and whatnot, then it's a lot more fun. Especially when I get art, it'll actually start coming together. I mean, you're seeing me doing my what most I can do with art, which is just slap some cubes together and hope it looks decent. Or maybe one day I'll actually learn art. I'm currently trying to get Nakara to teach me art. Right. I mean, I would love for that to be the case. I would love to be like, what do you guys want in this game? And you guys tell me and I'll implement it. Because that's my whole goal with this game dev while streaming is I want to build a game with a community, basically have chat and my Discord and my viewers guide the process, and me just use my knowledge and my expertise to kind of facilitate it. I have another project that's kind of more real. This one's kind of just a mess around. We'll see what happens. The other one that's more real is when I start learning art or I start getting an actual artist. I want to do like a VTuber fighting game. So like try to get other VTubers involved and have their characters in our game, and do like more of like a Super Smash Bros. Style fighting, which could be fun. But that'll be down the line once I build a little bit more of an audience, get a little bit more skills, a lot more free time. Definitely, yeah. I mean, I'll have some stuff later. I mean, as I said, it's not gonna be now. It's gonna be way down the line. Currently, I'm mainly swamped with my master's degree. I have my master's degree going on, so once that's done, I'll have a lot more free time. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll let you guys know when we start getting that going. But yeah, besides that, this week I'm streaming on tomorrow. I'll be streaming some Shadow of War again. Hopefully I won't die as much. I'll try to go through some of the quests and actually try to get some Urux. And then Thursday I'll be playing some Deep Rock Galactic, I'm pretty sure. My Thursdays kind of always vary depending on what Orion and Hunty are doing. So we'll have to see what they're doing. But yeah. And then this Sunday we're doing another Pathfinder session. So look forward to that. That should be fun. Besides that, I appreciate everyone for joining me. I should go find someone to go raid. We can send it over to... I don't know. Do you guys have a suggestion for who to send it over to? Let's see. Carnivore Crow. Let me go check them out quickly. Sure. Yeah, we can send it over to him. Love making new friends. Okay, well, thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been lovely. I will catch you guys tomorrow.
Like I said, you didn't have to wait for me unless I caught up to you that fast.
It's mainly because I went and opened
But it's through. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Carnival Crow. I'm a horror variety VTuber. Right now, we're doing a little Destiny 2, though, today. Take a little break from Dead by Daylight. We're mostly a Dead by Daylight streamer. But yeah,